the stream work? Stream works. Cool. What on earth is wrong with my camera? There we go. That's better. Let me do like this. That seems better, right? All right, let me grab one thing and I will say the plan for the day. Okay. So here's the plan for today. We really need to have a version of this done that we can actually like start running experiments on. So we're gonna try to clean stuff up as much as we can, with a focus on getting things stable, getting ocean M's implemented, and the like. Now, I've kind of realized that I've screwed myself a little bit with the way I've designed this, with a couple of the ends. It shouldn't be too bad, but like we don't have a conv at the moment. Okay, breakout works, cool. So let's see, the starting for this. I think that's all that's in here, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, dot H. Oh. One, two, three, four, six. Okay. So it's not that bad actually. 1,000 lines here, 1159 there. Where's ocean? Yeah, we got ocean in there. $20.48's the main one, right? What happens if I just do this? this first, and then it's going to be the network. Now, I actually want to go look in the Discord here because how is there another Discord update? There was literally one yesterday. They keep like shipping. I don't know what they're doing lately. All right. So somebody submitted us a very nice 2048 baseline. And that's going to be the main thing that we care about right now. Oh, this is awesome. Where's the G2048M? Wait, where is, maybe it's in the general channel? Should be. I'm trying to see where the, oh, here it is. It was Antonio. Okay, so actually, the long run, it does seem like this works. And doesn't learn very much though for the first 500 mil actually. Yeah, that's weird. Did he outline his changes? Okay, yes, he did. I'm just looking to see if we have changes in here. I think it's this post, right? Coder X4. Remove game over penalty. Already accounted in JE. Buff invalid move penalty. Reward distribution. Okay, so that's actually quite a few changes. No scaffolding. No scaffolding. Now, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. This is just RNG real quick. All the M's are going to need this, but it's very, like, this easy, easy, easy. Okay, so this is big network. Is it actually going to be that? Oh, wait, does this... watch. And that's seg faults. Okay, so possibly... Possibly way too big. Cool, so this gets us training. Will pure RL solve self-driving? You need some other stuff in there as well, but it's definitely a component of it. Maybe not for Tesla because they have unlimited data. Actually, no, even for their sim, I'm sure they still have some in there. RL is just really, really good because it gives you unlimited data across a bunch of different categories. Came from your talking AI, so Warwick freshman taking intro to C classes. Done with this course, you can jump into tougher MC files. Yes, absolutely. Like, pay attention to that class. Okay, my camera's lagging from this dumb experiment. So let me kill this. So yeah, my intro class to C really threw me off of systems programming. They forgot to tell us what an address sanitizer was, so that was basically just GG. But yeah, it's if you want something that's like pretty simple to kind of get like what's the barrier to entry before you can actually start writing some basic RLMs and having some fun and learning some stuff. If you just look in Pufferlib, Ocean, Snake, Snake's a good end. Right, here's the code for Snake. It's like 300 lines. It doesn't use anything that you shouldn't have seen in your intro course. It's like very, very simple. The only library it uses, external library, is Graylib for rendering, which I highly suggest using. Um, so if you can write something like this, you can already start writing interesting little environments for RL, learning some stuff, getting better at systems dev, and you have a really, really nice on-ramp. And some environments with this complexity end up being very useful. Like if you check out all the ones on puffer.ai, it's not obvious up front which of these ended up being super useful for research. You go check in Tony's params. 16K agents, 512 hidden dim. Just one layer. Research papers and one. Yeah, and my guide actually does exactly that. So I have a couple of guides on X that will walk you through exactly that. Interesting. Really not too much fancy in here. It's just a big old run. Okay, so if we want to get this thing working today, what are the criteria for a useful end? See, it's kind of difficult to figure out ahead of time. I mean, I can show you a couple examples. So like breakout ended up being very useful because we can train it in seconds. And this is the simplest environment we have found that if stuff works well on breakout, it generally is a pretty good indicator that it works overall. Pong is not, for instance. Pong is too simple. You can just insta-solve Pong with basically anything. Um, Tetris and 28 were both introduced around the same time. 2048 ended up being much better than Tetris, even though Tetris looks way cooler and is a way more fun demo, because on the research side, 2048 scales way better, and it actually is a pretty high ceiling for task complexity, and like this is just a really, really solid, robust task. Neural MMO, as well, is just a ludicrously hard task. We use this as our hardest possible test. Drone is a very nice continuous end. It's pretty much the only one we have for good continuous control. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, like different M's are useful for different reasons. You can always like look and try to add something to the current library here. Like one of the ones that's not on the website that we use a lot is mazes. That's an awesome N. And then I saw recently Tim in the Discord made a Sokoban N. Sokoban, if you go look up that puzzle game, is an incredibly, incredibly awesome N for RL, and I had not thought of that somehow. So I mean, it's mostly like just trying to add some sort of interesting challenge in, and the more you know about RL, the more you'll be able to like find those types of things and figure that out. But initially, for people that are just getting started, I generally suggest people just make like some fun, cool looking games, keep it super simple, learn a bunch, and then kind of just in aggregate, when we run all this stuff on the ends, a lot of them end up being super useful. Even the ones that aren't super useful for research often end up being cool demos and cool sanity checks. And once you're able to write stuff that's more medium complexity, then it's a lot easier, right? Stuff opens up a lot. When will we get the edited version of the AI Summit with the slides? Probably today. Weston is I think he sent me the upload, so I just gotta go check it and download it, and then like stick it on YouTube and pay him, of course. Okay, I gotta get my. Hang on, I was broke my train of thought doing that. In order to get 2048 working today, how good am I gonna require the policy be? The problem is it's too long of a run now, right? Yeah, this is a 15-hour run. So they've made the task too long in the process of making it this good. So we're probably going to limit it. But we want to be. Hmm. Okay, so the main thing I think that, like, there are a couple places of uncertainty here, right? So first of all, we have this new backend. The backend seems to work. We don't have the positional embeddings in the network. We actually have not replicated, even before I did this, we hadn't replicated the full thing. I think that the thing that's going to make the most sense at the moment for me, we found some bugs, I believe, in the previous version, and then I got distracted and I didn't run those experiments fully. So I think I have to go look at those for a bit. If I have to run more experiments, they need to run today. In the meantime, doing that, if that has to run, we can port what? Neural MMO and a couple of the other M's that we're going to know that we need for testing, maybe mazes. So we can port some of those M's over. Mazes will actually be a very good one here. So we have several different sanity checks available to us. What about the actual cleanup? What has to be cleaned up in the code today? Any specific topics of RL you'd recommend to work on? It depends on your level of experience. Yeah, very strongly depends on your level of experience. Right now with Puffer 4, we're mostly just making everything super fast and simple. That's the point of this version. Puffer 5 will be very different. It will be very algorithmic. Try to port MJ Lab to Puffer. Can't get to start training. Can you have a look? When you say you can't get it to start training, if you link me something quick, I can take a look. I'd like a little bit more of a description though. Copy fix for. Okay, these are very short experiments and they don't work too well. Right? But to be fair, these are also these are so short. Any GPU CUDA programming? Yeah, we're doing all sorts of CUDA now in Puffer 4. We actually, our Puffer 4 training backend is raw CUDA. So you'll still have the option of using PyTorch, but our CUDA backend is like way faster. And honestly, probably one of the best ways to contribute to Puffer if you don't want to go super deep on the algo side. if you'd rather go on the edge side. Like, the back end is the place to be. I do both of them. I actually spend more of my own time on the edge side, I'd say, though, by far. Discord. Yeah, let me know where. Hmm. This is the old torch code that we had. This does not bring joy looking at it. Okay, here's this one. We had a rollouts.ratio. And then we have rollouts. This is a copy. Wait. Is this even wrong? Rollouts.ratio. Oh, wait, am I an idiot? Hang on. I swear if I... swear if I let this stupid thing gaslight me. How'd you get to do the Warwick talk? What's the backstory? I've been working with Sam and Finn on the drone stuff. They submitted me like the best environment PR I've ever received. Just like super high quality drone environment that worked very well. There were a couple odd bits on the RL I helped them with. I like helped them set up a bunch of additional configs. But really, I mean, they did all the work on the end and a whole bunch of experiment stuff. So I sent them a drone to like play around with. It sucked. I sent them a better drone to play around with, and now they're playing around with Pufferlib on actual hardware. Get rid of this bot. Twitch needs to fix their stupid bot problem. It's like several per day. Graph dot. Wait. Now I'm confused. There should be a commit for this, right? Yeah, there will be a commit for this. A24. Massive bug fix. This is I want to make sure first of all this was definitely bugged. Okay, this was definitely bugged, right? Yes, this was definitely incorrect here. This one uses rollout.values. Interesting. Did you give away the drones for free? I mean, they're working on like they're contributing stuff to Puffer, so we're getting cool demos and cool environments and stuff in Puffer. Um, but like, no, I didn't charge them money for it. They said they wanted to work on it, so I sent them a drone. Mhm. Why is Twitter full of unrealistic hype making, folks? It's a cesspool. I don't know what to tell you. Ignore them, build real shit. All right, I gotta stop answering questions for a couple minutes here, guys, because I gotta like get my thoughts clear on this. Um, so what happened before is we were running the 4.0 baselines without either of these two lines of code doing anything. These two lines of code update the importance sampling ratio and the value estimate each mini batch. So here, that means that using what rollout.values and old values. So yes, either using puffer rollout values or roll like these would be the same. So this bug wouldn't have any effect because this bug is already worse. So then there are this should match actually. So I think we need to get this run to match. We need to get a run to match our previous perf, right? Yeah, so look at this. We have way higher score here. This something like this is quite good, right? We have a couple M's reaching 65K, and we've got this one is 20K plus in less than 10 minutes. So wait, 20K plus in less than 10 minutes. Okay, I remember this run being really nice, right? This Genial Oath run. 27k. And then it's got this nice sample here. So let's go get this one. I'm gonna put this over here so I don't mess it up. It's a big policy. It's a very big policy. Buffers. Okay. Now we need the policy params. No, the train params, I mean. This is a sketchy clip coef. Very, very sketchy clip coef. Sketchy lambda. How much can sweeping help? A lot. If you're solving it without sweeping and you're solving it quickly, then whatever. If you're trying to speed run it, or you're trying to see if there's like if you can do better at the end, though, yeah. And sweeping is a part of it. So for reference, I basically consider when people tell me like, oh, method A better than method B or whatever, unless you've done a full hyper sweep, I consider the results invalid. A little better than guesswork. My laptop, that's the problem. You're running on a laptop. I've made RL pretty damn fast, but not running multi-hundred experiment sweeps on a laptop fast. How far can a GTX 1650 go with Puffer 4? You can run plenty of experiments, but just you're not going to be doing. It's like the same thing as like running on a laptop, where you're not going to be running multi-hundred experiment sweeps, but you'll still get some reasonable training speeds for the small M's. I do wonder. Probably in some sense, this is going to make it easier to run Puffer with older hardware, right? Because we're just using CUDA. Um, so if we're not using like brand new CUDA features, then you can just install whatever version of CUDA, right? Oh, that's interesting. And let me make sure I did this right. Hmm? And we run sweeps on your cluster. We're a little low on hardware at the moment. I need to buy some more, but yes, in principle, we give contributors access to our hardware. Yes. Like you have to actually be doing something directly useful to like core puffer research. But we do give contributors access. I posted the Discord. Yeah, 1 second. Let me look. Exploding entropy. It's fine. I can't tell that if that's exploding entropy. That depends on your action space. It looks like you're getting 150k steps per second training though with Puffer, which is pretty cool for MJ. Uh, looks good. You don't have stats on this though, do you? I can't tell if anything is wrong based on this. Then I can see it's spending half the time in the env, which kind of means that the env is what's making it not go way faster than this. Yeah, you definitely want to get some like episode return or success metric stats in here to start with. When you said it wasn't working, I didn't know. Oh, what's this? Oh, you're using it without I mean, if you're using our default hypers as well, are you? Looks like you're not. But like, where did these hypers come from? Because you have a completely different architecture. Like, you're not using the RNN. Like, I guess, like, why do you expect this to work out of the box, and what tells you it's not working? Right? If those are hypers from somewhere else, then you have a like completely different algorithm and everything set up here. Okay, this is not training at all, is it? And yes, what is crit? I would like to. I gotta finish Puffer 4. I'm working on it as much as I can. Hey, Jess. Okay, so this is already better. But then these results came from Puffer 3. Maybe that means I need to match their hypers and their setup with Puffer 3. Let's start with this. Let's actually, in the meantime as well, let's go check the way we do this in Puffer 3. Which one do we pass? So in Puffer lib 3, basic MLP from the start, so try to copy continuous action branch. Hypers is taken from my Majoko demo. You can add Kyung, he did those, but I believe, does our Majoko demo use RNNs? Like, they're not guaranteed to transfer at all. And typically what we do when we have a new environment like this, man, is we throw our default network at it with default params and everything. We expose some metrics. We try to get it to at least do something non-trivial, like not even work great, just do something non-trivial, and then we run a sweep. Because that's relatively fast now in Puffer, right? Even with those ends. That's the usual workflow to like get a new task working. Okay, so right here, this is the value update. Where's the ratio update? Ratio update. Right? Now we can see this is at least doing something reasonably good here. And what am I passing into advantage calc? Self.values, right? Which is the new values. And then when you do value function clipping, new value minus NB values. New value comes from here. New value minus MB values. Self.values. Okay, so is there clipping on this at all? No, there is still clipping on it. It's a little different though. Okay, let's see how this is going. Okay, so this one does track Genial Oath, which is the original run. Right here. I'll let this one finish. We'll take a look at that. And then maybe what we'll do is, maybe we'll see if we can get this result with the clipped formulation of it. What would it mean if this were not the case? Oh wait, hang on. Is this importance sampling even correct? Because you do values, rewards, terminals, ratio. Because how's the ratio get computed? New log prob. No, this is still correct, right? Because log ratio is new log prob minus MB log prob. So this ratio is correct. I actually don't know if this should be the new value or the old value. So now I guess this is tough to say because here, I'm going to use the restroom and do a couple quick things while this run finishes, I suppose. Or should I wait for it? I should wait until I can queue a longer run, actually, because I'm going to need to take a few minutes at some point to go do a couple things as well. So let's wait until this finishes so I can queue another run. And this is really awkward, though. Well, we clearly see how this one works. Let's go try Kyung's params. What do you up to today anyways? So Jess, we're trying to get everything stable enough so we can like start merging things and start running experiments around the clock because it's taken too long and we're running out of time in the quarter. So yeah. The main thing at the moment for that today is if I can get 2048 stable in the new code, I'll be happy. And there are a couple things I need to resolve to get there. Let me go grab Kyung's code. Okay, here's a run that he sent me. You need to do ops normalization, and do you need to define box high and low, plus minus 3, and leave this default and flip it at step. Um, so yes, compared to a lot of robotics toolkits, if you're coming from there, they just throw an obs normalizer thing on all their M's. We don't do that by default, so you either have to add one, or what we do is we just make sure our M's are returning reasonably normalized obs, roughly -1 to 1 or 0 to 1 or whatever in the first place. Yeah. And I think you should define high and low. I don't know for sure if those get used. You definitely want to clip like actions that are way out of bound though. So there are some major differences. One of the reasons I hate working with robotics M's is like a lot of robotics RL repos are actually horribly broken if you look at them, but they have a whole bunch of bugs that cancel each other out, or a whole bunch of dumb things they do that cancel each other out. So it's actually really annoying to replicate a lot of robotics results in a new repo. Um, and it's like you feel stupid, but actually it's them that like it's their stuff that's stupid. Do you allow other core contributors to approve PRs? No. Because that's part of it is I review everything personally. It takes me a while to get to stuff for it when I'm in the middle of like working my ass off on the biggest update ever to Puffer that introduces the fastest RL out there by a factor of 5 with no torch. Like, there's a lot to do, man. There's a lot to do. It's not easy. Okay, I think this is a good enough starting point, right? If I just comment the rest of this, we'll try this with and without the changes. And I will be right back. This runs. I will be right back. Well, okay, that experiment failed miserably, it seems. Lovely. Let's go look at the runs. Hard score. Where's it? Score. Okay, it's actually not that bad. It did decently and it crashed towards the end here. We're down to 2,600 lines for chess. That is quite good. If you submitted me a 3,800 line of code chess, Jess, I would tell you that that is approximately going to be the length of all of Puffer 4's CUDA backend. Slightly left cancer. Surely you're not going to submit me an env that is longer than the entirety of Puffer 4. Alright, so arguably this was kind of going okay until it crashed, right? Not amazing. Now let's go double check. Whoops. I fully believe it's possible to build a useful env in 200 lines. Oh, hang on. All right. I think what we need to do here, go check what version we just ran this on. So we just ran the old hypers, Kyung's old hypers, against yeah, so this is the non-updating code. So this could just be hyperdiff. And then when we do compute advantage, do we have old values? No, we don't have old values. So I think then this would be correct. If I just comment, so let's try this. Let's just see what this does. 3.9 mil per amps. Mil SPF. Be decent. His original model also has the position encoder though. I'll try it like this first. Now, this is going up. Okay, so while this runs, and obviously we're not going to sit here for 40 minutes, but we just want some initial confirmation. So there are a few possibilities here. So first of all, let me just put all the information together. So we had a bugged version of the trainer that got 3 to 4 second breakout solves. The first fix to this got reasonably close to that, a little slower. But we couldn't replicate. The 2048 sweeps were much, much worse. So that's a pretty strong signal. It actually wasn't working as well. There could also be in the way we set up the sweeps, things could be screwy. What are the chances that the bugged algorithm was just better? So the bugged algorithm was essentially not updating importance ratio and not updating values for clipping. Interesting. You can do the same thing with importance just by sweeping generous clips, so that's not it. What about the value? The value changes the advantage estimate, doesn't it? Bit confused what the snake python file is about. Can we make m's python? You're not going to want to because it'll be way slower. And it's not any easier, believe me. This is just a binding file, man. Look, there's no logic in here. So this is literally just a binding file. It's just initializing. This is the case in Puffer 3. You don't even need this in Puffer 4. In Puffer 4, like, this is just redundant. But in Puffer 3, we have these little Python binding files. Did this thing just crash? It did, didn't it? Yeah, it was working and then it crashed. Screwy. If you update... No, we should be able to match. The thing is, we should either way, we should be able to match Kyung's run. Like this. The problem is that the hypers are not fully expected to transfer, right? I only ran very short sweeps as the thing before. This was run before the fix. I'll let this go in the background. What did I have on Genial Oath? That's a really high replay ratio. I wonder if there is something to that. There might be something to that. Okay, but like realistically, if I put these next to each other, Genial Oath, maybe that's good enough. Because, actually, let's just see if we're matching on score. Let's see how the early curve looks like. Environment/score. Okay, so we have here, we've got steps. It's only a billion-ish, this is under a billion steps to get to over 20K, 5K. Yeah, so this is massively better, isn't it? This is massively better. And it trains substantially faster as well. So I'm actually pretty comfortable in that case, keeping the original dynamics if we have to. Right? Yeah. So if we have to keep original dynamics, it's not that bad. And then we can basically investigate what the heck is going on. It's not a totally jank algorithm either. You still do get the clip on the logits, which is the important bit. Okay. Let's just keep this then. So we're basically going to keep the bugged version. What do you think it's better? I don't think it is, man. I think we're going to have to run a bunch of experiments, but I think that there's just some screwy hyper thing going on. Let's see what it does with breakout first. And now what do I use on... What do we use on advantage? Rollout.values. Which is going to be the same thing either way. We don't have old values. Good. Very good. Oh, actually, copy index kernel. No, I think this is correct here. Because it's not pufferl. Yeah, okay. Let's just recompile. That should be different. Okay, so it does a little bit worse on these params. Let's commit this, actually. We're going to have to. Uh-huh. Okay, so now what we're going to do is see if we can get this running on the big box. It's not completely broken, but it's bad. There should be no torch now, right? No torch. This is the first time training this one on the new architecture. Get 23 million SPS for the very small net. Cool. Oh, and you'll notice this number is different from over on this box. It's only guaranteed deterministic on the same CUDA architecture and everything. So it should give us 817 again exactly. Yeah, so it's deterministic. This is still 4 seconds. In fact, I think it's 3 seconds on this. So if we retune hypers a little bit, yeah, it's like 3 something. Okay, so we didn't really lose any perf. We're still fast. Do you need tiny puff 0? I'm not using that at the moment. Spencer might be. You can go ask him. I'm not on that. You can, if it was mine, then yeah, you can use it. I need puff. I'm only on puffer max right now. Just. I just need the 5090 box for testing. Should buy some more of these. Interesting. No, I just need this one for now, Jess. This puffer max. When I do start running the big sweeps, I will need to use a 6 GPU box. But that's not going to be for a bit. See if this runs on this. Okay, this does run. Is it supposed to be? Let me go look. Nah, you're good for a while, Jess, don't worry. This is 512. Yeah, so it is 512 apparently. Actually, I don't know what this architecture is then. This. Cool. Well, we will play with this a little bit then. Let me go make some tea. I'll be right back, and then we will continue. The goal is if we can get a good enough 2048 run on Puffer 4 that like roughly matches or whatever, we can go from there. That's kind of the main thing to get done. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay. Ugh, this is not a very good run now, is it? What's going on here? Just run some garbage. Which one of these did I just run? We'll try genial. Where the hypers go? Okay, well it's the wrong hyper, so that's something. Yeah, what the heck? Where'd these go? Did I not commit this? Okay, it's weird. We'll just real quick then, sure we get all this. Five, 12. This is the thing that, we need. Wait, clip. What am I doing? Where are the betas? Beta, beta. Let's just go from the top. We're just gonna full send all the frames from here, right? This. We need to get this running so we can actually get on the core refactors today. Because I can't have just today be experiments. I need to have experiments running. I need to get refactoring. Okay, so the only objective here is going to now be to get this run to replicate the torch version with the genial oath named run. That's literally all we need to do. So now we know that with quite a bit of certainty, even though we found a major bug, fixing it is not clearly better. And we can take it in as an ablation. And there's also, you'd have to resweep quite substantially, I think on the old version even, to find comparable runs. All of which is going to be made dramatically easier once we have the speed improvements. Yes. Let's go like this. Hello, welcome. I like algorithms and math. How can I contribute to Puffer 5? So the main plan for Puffer 5, it revolves around exploration. The literature in exploration in RL is absolutely terrible. I think anything that's based on R&D is awful. Counts is an amazing baseline, but anything based on pseudo counts is also bullshit, like E3B being the best of those. I think that the only thing, there are a couple things in exploration that have any merit to them. The one that I'm going to be working on stream for Puffer 5 is going to be probably based around Go Explore, unless I find that this is a terrible idea. So if you want to just go read the original Go Explore paper, the plan for Puffer 5 is roughly to do that, make efficiently state settable environments, and to do smarter state sets based on like advantage or something, rather than having an archive with a heuristic. That's going to be the plan. There are also a ton of little ablations that we're going to have to run that are going to be highly empirical on the core itself. But I think that is going to be the important paper. I'd be pretty surprised if it isn't somehow, you know? It feels like that should be, of anything, that's the thing that has the most merit. Yes, it's gonna have to be heavily modified, Jess. The original algorithm, like, is not usable. You need heuristics for it. Like, the original, like, algorithm, it's not even usable in any way for general ends. So it's more so just taking the core concept of it and saying, okay, I think that this idea of state sets should work. Does this not run? Weird. Heuristics. No, like, we won't have a heuristic is the point, Jess. Like, it's not usable because you need per n heuristic. We won't have that. It's not a useful algorithm if you need that. Um, we're gonna try it with advantage. It's probably gonna be something like, replay high advantage segments. The goal of it is to bridge the gap between off-pol sample efficiency or whatever in some sense, and the key thing is that you need to be able to get like fresh on policy data in the areas that you need to train. That's what it gives you. You can look at it as a form of curriculum learning in some sense. It's mostly, I guess, yeah, I would sort of mostly look at it as a form of curriculum learning. Oh, I bet I know what I did. Did I do this stupid? No, this works. Wait, this is what we need. Am I running the wrong version? Like, what the heck? Oh, maybe it just takes a second to get off the ground. No, it doesn't. It really shouldn't. Okay. So something major is off? I just want to make sure I'm not, if it's stale. Did I miss a param in here? I don't think so, right? Okay, well, if I broke this, then this is very bad. P32. Mm. How did I do that? Really freaking bad. Yeah, it's just full crash. Okay. See if this runs. I bet you this breaks somehow because we haven't tested it, right? Yes. Okay, apparently this doesn't break. Okay, so then what we're gonna do. Hey, just finished uni, looking for job in AI. Do you have any recommendations? Or do you know something? Well, AI is now very, very broad. So, I mean, that's going to depend on what you've done and what your interests are, as well as where you are. Mm, okay, so this is the problem. So far, that's the same. RLeng, that has been my main focus so far. I mean, if you're actually coming out of undergrad with substantial RLeng experience that's good, then you should have quite a few opportunities because that's literally the hardest thing out there. I mean, pretty much you can do just about anything across like real eng in AI if that's your experience. It really depends what you mean by that though, right? Like the RL setup that we have now, I think rivals a lot of LLM work in complexity, in the sense that it's like optimizing small models and optimizing big models are both pretty tough. It's not competitive. There are a ton of people, but the vast majority of the people in the space are morons. It's not actually competitive if you're good. Just so far. Oh, you were the 2048 contributor. Oh, hey. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, you know we're using your env for like a ton of research now. 2048 ended up being an amazing env. I'm actually doing stuff on it right now as we speak. Okay. Um, man. The thing with Puffer is we don't hire full time because all of our work is contract based. So basically, if I hire full time, I have to guarantee a steady stream of contracts, and then I have to hedge salaries against the risks of having to pay full timers when we don't have contracts. So at the current size, it's like it just doesn't make sense for us to hire full time, and people are way happier when we hire them for contracts and just give them half of the full value of the contract. Um, I mean, if you're able to do if you're doing substantial low level though, which you are, like you should be able to do quite a bit. I'm trying to think what companies are good since that aren't like crap that would hire remote. Because you're not gonna find like local German stuff, man. There's just not that much going on in most of Europe other than like DeepMind, maybe DeepMind and like Mistral, a couple places. I mean, I guess I have a very biased view because in my mind, like, if you really, really have a huge amount of background, then like the best things you can do is if you want to join something, you join one of the top labs, OpenAI or DeepMind or whatever, um, or you do your own thing at the moment. Like these are, in my mind, the best things to do. There are a huge number of companies that you can like just find that are doing AI stuff these days if you look for them that you will be overqualified for. Um, I'm trying to think of what I would do. It's very difficult for me to put myself in the position though of not having the mindset that I have about how I do my stuff. Not getting responses from recruiters is just getting auto filtered, man. I mean, the one nice thing I will say with Europe is you have all of the conferences are within train distance. So like any of the conferences that are in Europe, you can just take a cheap train to, right? And go to. That's probably if you're trying to like get to people, that's probably one of the better things you can do. 2048 ended up being a really freaking useful end. Do you have a Twitter? I'd be happy to give you a shout out for that. See if anybody's looking for a dev on it. I mean, a dev in like AI and Eng. Especially if you give me some details. I can't guarantee you anybody sees and does anything on that, but you might get a couple promising DMs. I'd also hmm, we don't really have we're not really looking to line up too many more incoming contracts at the moment, or I would see if I could set something up with that. We have like a couple big ones we're working on at the moment mostly. Let's make some stuff. Yeah, I can offer that for you at the very least. Is it hard to contract people in Germany? I'd have to look into that. The problem with Puffer, right, is like I will keep you in mind now if I was like, oh yeah, we need like +1 contractor for this or that RL sim. So I will keep you in mind, but it's not like a steady stream of work as much as other stuff is. Like I've got stuff that keeps Spencer occupied for the time being, but it doesn't just like balloon up to, several people's worth of work easily. What the heck is this? Sketchy. We'll use this for now. Very inefficient. So this thing, this is just like verifying FP32 can be used. Just make sure it's not numerics. You should see the new backend as well, man. We have like raw CUDA everything now. More active on Discord. 24 really cool. State of the art model for 28. Yeah, it is state of the art. We had somebody get 131K as well, which is the max, right? I'm still trying to replicate that in 4.0. 4.0, it's like very new, this backend. It's very, very exciting because, we can do RL without Torch, which is pretty cool. But there's quite a bit of work associated with getting it to be clean and simple. I don't like it adding kernels here. I think I'll let it do this for now because ultimately I think these are going to end up in precision T, so they'll go away. Yeah. Everything is C and Q to C. We're gonna still work. There's still gonna be some work done to make Torch compatibility quite good, so you'll be able to use a bunch of stuff with Torch. But the cool thing is we're gonna end up with a 4,000-ish line backend that is just raw CUDA C, and it's super super fast. It's also perfectly numerically, everything is perfectly deterministic, which is very nice. Is it semi-stable? Like, is it worth playing around with? It's not. So this is not even merged into 4.0. This is this weird static native branch. I'm trying to get this merged in very, very soon because it's a mess. Um, it's like almost there. It's like it's such a process. Like you see me using these stupid language models, and I hate that I'm doing it this way. But the problem is that Torch had so much bloat that like it's such a large number of incremental refactor operations to get this into the shape that it should be. It's very, very difficult to do that manually. So at least I have very strong tests, and then I am manually like going through and making sure we're like condensing stuff so things stay compact and sane. Um, but like in my mind, I'm not going to recommend everybody use this until I myself stop screwing around with this so much with language models. Like if I'm not wanting to edit the code myself manually, then probably it's like not ready. Sections of it actually I can edit manually and that they're very clean, but other sections are just not quite. See, like it's adding all these stupid little add terminals. These shouldn't be there. Yeah. Finishing up. Yeah, I'm working hard on it. Like, it's gonna be really freaking cool when it's done. This should be numerically a little different. Okay, that's weird. It should not be numerically identical here. Okay. So the precision option just wasn't getting used. That would make sense. Default precision. That's so bad. This should give us something numerically different now. And now we also have the muon orthogonalization, I believe, in FP32. Yeah, that's weird. Minesweeper's an end. Nifty little end. You're gonna end up with the same problem you're gonna get with scaling your light lights out M though, which is the obs are going to be very big if you pass the obs as the entire map. Okay, so this still wasn't getting passed, that's fine. Okay, that's about what we expect. What is this? This is probably worth investing in, right? At the very least, if we're seeing crashes, we can't be seeing bad spikes in loss and not have the option to investigate precision. Right? Because in my mind, like, yes, it can be aggressive hypers, it could be other stuff. Could also just be precision. You don't want to be losing to numerical precision. It's lame. Okay. This is slower, which is what is expected. It nans everything. Interesting. See? Still broken. Probably get out of this machine for a bit. Minigrid like N, I've solved. The high. I was zeroing N rewards at the beginning of C step. You're supposed to zero N rewards at the beginning of C step. High episode reward return at the beginning of training. High episode rewards at the beginning of training. Was zeroing N rewards at the beginning of C step. I don't know why that's well, I did tell you it's probably a sim bug, but I don't understand why that specifically is a sim bug. Ah, okay, yeah, so it forgot to do this. Cool. You gotta link me code, man, because the description you've given me doesn't match what I would think. Okay, this is correct FP32 training. Nice. That speed is just insane. Okay, so this should be a substantial speed penalty, right? Ugh. Really? Wait, why is this not deterministic? '51. Is this not deterministic here? If so, that's very bad. Okay, 62492. It probably added a dumb kernel, right? We absolutely need determinism. Ooh. Okay, that's sketchy. happen to get deterministic algo selection. That's very sketchy. So now it's expected to be much slower for FP32, but that's okay. This is the wrong one, isn't it? Precision float. Okay. You know, that's a full solve. It's not deterministic. Varies wildly, in fact. That's very odd. That's too much variance, in fact, I would think. We gotta monitor to make sure this doesn't lose this perf. Well, that's super weird. Let's see if that does it. It probably forgot about the workspaces thing. Malio, did you link me code ever? I don't see any links. What the hell is it? Deterministic in BF16. LT matmul. Yes. I agree, this should not be needed. I left one of these in there, buddy. Lot 2048. That's, I don't understand why. Oh, there was something weird in 2048, wasn't there? Let me look at the latest. So, okay, 2048 is not that long in 4.0. 3.0, let's see, 5:59. Let me see. What don't you understand here? Reward gets set down here, right? They're just doing this because you can't return multiple things in C, right? So they wanted a bool to see whether you moved, and then they just wanted to populate the reward in the score. And then they don't zero the reward up top, but then it doesn't matter because they always set it. So we typically tell people to just zero the reward at the top of C step because otherwise you can forget and you can let stuff accumulate. They didn't do it here, but they're assigning it directly and they don't have any paths that don't get it assigned. I might just zero the damn reward for you every step in 4.0, that would be easier. I was setting M rewards at the beginning and that was messing up my logging. That was messing up. In this env or in your own env, right? Logging doesn't look at the reward. And it's possible like env rewards was getting messed with somewhere else. Let's just make sure. Well, Codex isn't gonna know crit because I don't have his code. I mean, he can paste his code, but I could get it if I had his code. That's super annoying. It could also just be wrong. This would make more sense. Like, because it seems like it is actually wrong at some point. Yeah, this would seem like it. I'll try this, but then I think it's probably something is actually wrong in the workspace. That would probably be what it would be, right? And precision. Okay, so we get 858. $859, so slightly off. Solve an LSTM. I mean, it just like that basically shows you that the field focused on the wrong stuff. Actually, let's be smart about this. Instead of having this stupid thing doing this dumb thing repeatedly. Vec.numBuffers 1 nans, really? How's this negative inf? Okay, that's interesting. That doesn't make sense, does it? Oh, they're both fucked. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Don't use the workspace. Okay. That seems promising. That seems promising. $8.53. Man, it's so close. It's just slightly off. Oh wait, no, this one's super bad. Little agent's too large. I have 16. Wait, do I have 16 KB? Yeah, it's not that. Cool, it's not the shared mem limit. Dota is not solved. I mean, they could have spent more money and trained the full pool, dude. It's just the fact that like the cost kept going up with more heroes. They didn't have to change the approach really for different heroes at all. It's the same thing. And realistically, like, well, that was a big project by the standards back then. That was a absolutely tiny project by the standards of AI now. So I mean, they solved the full game with the only restriction being a limited hero pool, and it was still a pretty decently sized hero pool. Try this, but I don't think this is correct. Yeah, no, it's just thrashing. Yeah, it's just fucking wasting time. Alright. Yeah, still non-deterministic. Great. If I can figure this out, this will make it a lot easier to debug the rest of it. Definitely need this working with one buffer. Once it works with one buffer, we will basically be able to see whether the determinism thing is from that or not. So, it's fine. Maybe something still hard-coded or whatever. Provide a separate workspace for each stream. One cuBLAS handle per stream. Probably it's this plus the threading stuff. We'll see. I'll be surprised if it's still non-deterministic with one buffer. Doesn't make sense to me that it would nan instantly on this. Like, it doesn't nan on this. It's just slower, right? That's expected. That's not. Looks like a kernel's crashing, right? Yeah, it looks like a kernel is crashing. I think this is like this. No. I mean, it gets super fast, meaning that probably it's just not being applied correctly. Quite annoying. Big AI labs, boring. They're not really doing they're not really pushing stuff forward with the per person impact that they were before. They've kind of just like forgotten about several important areas of AI, set them back by a decade, and drained all the resources from them. So if I'm doing this, I can pretty much just ensure that reinforcement learning is where it needs to be. You're going to see this used in a ton of very, very useful places. Yeah, it's mainly just that this tech needs to exist. And if I don't build it, it won't exist. Okay, we just need a way to like error on. This is what I get for not adding the errors to my launches, right? Okay, I'll let it finish this. I'll just have it go stick some temporary errors. Because look, from this SPS, it's not actually launching the kernels. It's erroring somewhere, and I'm not getting the error. So that's what we'll do, and that should get it. So the plan is basically get error, use that to fix rollouts, or num buffers equals 1 setting. Use num buffers equals 1 setting to figure out determinism. Use FP32 determinism to then figure out, or to at least isolate numerical instability as a possible source for training failure. Use that to then isolate and improve 2048 benchmarks. Match previous training perf with the torch backend, and then merge this entire thing in as stable. Start running a bunch of sweeps and experiments on it, and in parallel, over the next several days, we can clean the rest of this crap up while we have the initial experiments going. And then once it's clean enough, we can kind of like start fleshing out the whole suite of experiments. We really just need to have good runs on Neural MMO 2048 and Breakout before I'm confident it works everywhere. Maybe mazes as well would be a good one. But it's really not that much, and then we can do everything. Shouldn't be larger batch sizes. Okay, so this thing has not found anything at all. This has just wasted a bunch of tokens. Piece of shit. I mean, in the sense that we pretend it's broadly useful while it still kind of sucks, maybe. There's just massive overinvestment, I think, at the moment in humanoid stuff. And the approaches in robotics are really dumb and bloated. Like, I think that they'll be able. It's actually, that's a good comparison, because they'll probably make it work enough that they can make a ton of money, but then the approach itself will be fundamentally wrong for solving the problem as a whole. Yeah, robotics needs more investment in like fast simulation, analysis of actual fidelity requirements, um, RL plus IL, minimizing IL data requirements. There's a whole bunch of things for that. Why is it doing this? I use this, and revert this most likely after do everything else. Okay, that's what we want. Just go through, add the frickin' checks everywhere. And we can already start just like doing this and seeing if it gets caught. $4.83. Misaligned address. Why do you have such a cynical view of the big labs? Because I was there when they were actually small and really agile and doing a bunch of cool stuff. Join a small lab then, like a startup that's similar to OpenAI. Welcome to Puffer. Hello, Tenma. Hello, Tenmakuma. Tenmakuma. Hello, welcome. Despite the mess that you see me doing over here, the product of this is going to be very, very soon, around 4,000 total lines of just raw CUDA. It is very, very simple. CUDA C, for the most part. Very easy to use. That will be the fastest RL out there by just like a ridiculous margin. Super stable, deterministic, integration with tons of M's. Great platform for us to be doing our research on. Okay. All this crap here is getting deleted once we fix the bug. I'm trying to compile my code, stupid thing. Alright. So this should give us some idea. See if it's still in the same spot. Wait, what? 654? Ah, it did move. Puff advantage CUDA. It's on puff advantage CUDA, and if I delete this, this is fine. Chief Puffing Officer. I don't know, is there any requirement that companies have to have a CEO and a CTO and whatever? Can you just make up titles? Chief Puffing Officer. Do you play Dota yourself? Do you think Dota? I played a little bit actually when they were doing that result, so I could understand it better. Dota could beat humans if they scaled the whole hero pool. Would be unlikely. Why would it be unlikely? They literally had it as a mirror match in the first version, and I was like, oh, well, it can only play these 5. And then they scaled it, and they just kept adding stuff to the hero pool. Like, I think that aside from a few of the heroes that need to have, they have like weird inputs additionally that would need like net adjustments. Like I think most of the normal heroes, yeah, it's just scale. Like why not? Like they didn't even do anything particularly sophisticated to scale it at all. They kind of just threw more GPUs, and it really isn't that many GPUs by today's standard at all. Okay, I think that anything with like anything that requires like microing multiple characters would be annoying for the action space, but then it would like the AI would be way better at humans once you add it. And then stuff that like people consider hard probably wouldn't be that hard for AI. Like Invoker probably wouldn't be that hard. I don't know, the considerations are pretty different. Like they did Shadow Fiend mid originally, right? Because it just has like 3 button press skills. They're really easy to represent. They're really hard for people to learn to land properly, um, but they're really easy for the AI to represent. How do you see Go Explore integration working? Hyperparam sweeps? No, it's well, we'll sweep it over. Like, I mean, that'll be part of it'll be sweeps in the sense that like we sweep everything. But no, Go Explore won't be for the hyper sweeps. It'll be for the core training. What is the best robotics used for the algorithms? I think Boston Dynamics does a lot of classic control actually. What the heck? Why is this so broken? It is here, right? How does this interact with num buffers at all? Is it getting called with the wrong stream or something? We are using the right stream. How's it going? It's going alright. We've got like this whole chain of bugs to fix, annoyingly. And very weird stuff going on. Train stream. Everything gets train stream, right? It is the first op that gets train stream, though, isn't it? CUDA device synchronized. So we get synchronized here. So wait, why does train stream? This is the default stream? What do we graph on? Wait, what do we graph on here? Is there like a switch on num buffers or some bullshit? don't see anything. Okay, so we have buffer states, num buffers. Partially observable. Partially observable is like default. That doesn't matter. The amount of compute used for it was not even insane by modern standards at all. It's like the amount of compute they use on a relatively small model. You'd do it. You could probably do it on like 128 or 256 chips today. So many combinations of things is like the ideal for high performance sim. Right? Like that's what it solves. You might have to, you are correct that there might have to be some difference in the item builds, because I think the item builds were scripted, maybe even static. But the thing is, like, you probably can just get them to the point that, at least for playing 3 games versus any team in the world, it will just crush them. Now, look, if you're gonna say, oh, well, in order to be considered solve, you have to be able to, like, they have to be able to play 1,000 games against it and find every possible item cheese that they can come up with for, like, things that weren't in the training data. Okay, but, like, pro matches don't actually work like that. You don't get to play the same team 1,000 times until you find the one thing that beats them. Hey, Weston. Oh, let me get you your. Do I have Zell on here? I might. Okay, let me see. Is my phone dead? My phone's dead. Let me go plug this in. I know I have a Venmo. I forget if I have a Zelle. I'll do the one that doesn't take a cut of it either way. Okay. Cool, Weston. And the full amount is going to you, I would hope, right? Yes? Cool. Let me charge that and I will get that over to you. I might have to make a Zelle or whatever, but that's fine. No big deal. And price tank. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Was this wait, when they aren't aligned. All the pointers. Ugh. Hey, Liberty. That's annoying. That's super annoying. I was wondering how on earth this thing broke. Round up each tensors. We can't do that. Maybe we can do that. I think that might break grabs. Let me see if this breaks grabs. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let phone get a little bit of battery, Weston, and then I will send that over. Oh yeah, I should also download your video that I not show your. Let's not show that address on screen. Let's get this video. Download. Oops. Download. Download. Is it only 365 megs? That's like really good, isn't it? Let's see how this looks. Nice. This looks super solid. I will start that upload and get your monies. Yeah, okay, default recommendations. Yeah, good job, man. Okay. Upload video. Make sure we title this correctly. It's .com. Enforcement learning. Is this good? Alex. That's a decent little description. This is giga bullshit, isn't this? That's good. Oh. It's annoying because it doesn't let me select, like, you want to earn money from the default ads. Yeah. This is, we want to show viewers fewest ads possible. Nope. Nope. This is good, right? Cool. And I will also post this to X. Is this... Why do I have 17 notifications? It's actually not far off with the, it's pretty much it at the farm. Except the car, who needs a car? Incompatible audio codecs? Uh-oh. Oh wait, this is just... Looks fine to me. No, it seems fine to me. The heck is up with this? We'll go double check. 788. Okay, it's still deterministic. Good. Why could this not be? I can literally see it locally. Why can't I post this? Damn it. Incompatible audio codecs. Bruh. Why? AAC audio. Oh wait, max resolution 1920. But it'll just down res, won't it? Wait, what res did you send me? You sent me giant res, didn't you? Oops. I don't know, it's weird. No? That's weird. You can re-encode? If you give that a try, I'd appreciate it, so I can stick this on X. Let's see if this fixes determinism in the meantime. And then go get up and phone should have battery. I'll go pay you. Seven. Opus is great and very common. Yeah, it's X. Oh, yay. This is now... I think we got it, right? Yeah, precision equals slope. Perfect. So it only is going to be... I wonder if this actually fixes... Does it fix both? Sure. That sounds good. $850. Okay, so it's still one buffer. It's only non-deterministic with two. Okay, cool. Well, that narrows it down a heck of a lot, though. I'll be right back. Let me go use the restroom, grab a new mug of tea, get my phone, Weston paid, and we will figure out. So the thing that we were working on before all that is the determinism. So we fixed the one buffer shenanigans, and now we can basically figure out the determinism problem. I'll be right back. No. Link in DM. Okay, still being processed. Let me see where I can get the, my phone just like dead. Oh, it's got a boot. Cool. That. What on earth is this thing doing? Raising awareness for repo. You're drowning in PR debt. No, it's helped tremendously. There's no PR debt. It's like, yeah, I'm behind on a bunch of PRs, but I will get to them. I'm focused on 4.0 right now. We've got more people using it, which is good. Like, I have a whole bunch of awesome M's in my inbox, basically, that I get to add in support for all these M's. Pretty much as soon as I'm set with 4.0 on the PRs. That's all good stuff. This phone is so bad. Okay, try this first. Red local. Lovely. Phone crashes on boot. Ten. Two months old. I have way older PRs than that, man. Honestly, one of the things I'm looking forward to the most with the advancement of Puffer is just removing as much Python crap as possible. It's the worst language ever for maintainers. It's so bad. Like everything rots in Python. Like you want to run code from 2 years ago, good luck. Awful, awful language. Wait, which of these apps is it? There are a million scam apps on the Play Store. Hang on. Huh. Wait, what? Is that like, did Zell get deleted or something? Okay, well, the top app on Google Play is a scam copy, apparently. So that's cool. Oh, wait, apparently it's got. Hang on. Apparently my bank does have it directly in their app, which is what we want. Part of your bank. There used to be like an app. Hang on, I'm working on it, Weston. do I have to do this? Okay. Where is this? Email address or US mobile phone number. Move money. There's the thing. Alright, I found it. It is literally just in the bank. Structs are huge, but yet you don't pass by reference. I do. Where do you see that, Pranshu? Yes, I do. Gotta love quad author and 4x author authentication. Okay, cool. And now I can send, skip, add. So no. Let me just make sure we get Weston paid here. Okay. Weston, you can let me know if you got that. You were like Batman? What? I don't know. I gotta love how it's literally more of a pain in the ass to set up transfers for $100 than for $100,000. I love your banks. All right. Yeah, it's just stuck. It's literally just been spinning this entire time. That's hilarious. Slides. Very nice. Thank you. Looks good to me. Cool. We'll let that finish uploading and then we will be good. Flat grad copy. What the hell is this? No, it didn't. $100? No. It was 100. Quick edit job. I did like 400 would be like for a trailer or something that actually needs like substantial edits. This was putting an audio file on a video file. And, like, there were a couple other very small things that needed to be inserted. Actually, only one, I believe. Video file with an audio file on top of images and video. Video file, yeah. It was like basically here's recording, here's slide deck. A good 2 hours was bumbling. Alright. If it's 4 hours, 4 hours does not count you having to set up your video editor. But yeah. Where's this? Let me start going and looking at this thing. I bet you that there's just like some weird jank thing. Master waits. And then you init waits on master. Right? So why the heck, how on earth does it work with BF16? So you have a separate set of waits. Wait, what is this Rad BF16 puff? Okay, so we have it down to multiple buffers. What gets changed here with multiple buffers? I'm actually kind of confused, like, let's see, Weston. It was uploading. Looks like it. Perfect. Thank you. Looks good. So how on earth is this thing broken in FP32, huh? And it's only broken with, wait, hang on. It's only broken with one buffer. I mean, with multiple buffers. Wait, now I'm very confused. Why don't we have allocator? Net callback. This does rollouts. Where does it get rollouts from? Pufferl rollouts. But wait, then what about the activations? Sample logits kernel. Yeah, so this thing is just flailing. Policy forward. Pufferl buffer activations of buff. Okay, here it is. Waits BF16 encoder. Wait, what? Okay, so it just has one set of weights. Something is getting overwritten. Somewhere stupid, I'm sure. Grad BF16. See, it's just written. This is just such a fucking mess. This code is so bad. Try this. Like, 'cause some of these runs are very bad, is the problem as well. Oh, cool. BF16 training. This is super old. Huh. Is there an RL application? Medical and material science. Yeah. I don't know if we're ready for that stuff yet. It depends on the app. Who this? Is this pure BF16? Wait, they say all input tensors are converted to B float in both forward and backward. FP32 master copy to reduce accuracy loss. Okay, so this is the way that we would do it. Do they have momentum buffers in here, or are they using SGD? They should be using Atom, right? $796. They have code. Oh, this is... Wait, this is Facebook. Do you need to keep the momentum values? Wait, is this deterministic? Oh, it's so close, but it's not. Let's run it a few times, see if any of the runs are bad. Received. Thank you, Weston. This is inference only, dummies. See, like some of these runs, like 658, that's not good. Stochastic rounding. 25x higher learning rate. That seems very odd. Knock knock. Knock. Okay. Let's just get rid of this spam account. And this spam account. Stochastic rounding. Interesting. Look at those. Could be even better. We really just need this to be I guess we can technically do it with one buffer. The thing is, I'm worried that it's just not correct. Why the hell is it deterministic for BF16? Okay, so this is probably different. It would actually be so much easier if we didn't have to do mixed precision, right? I do actually wonder if we need to, can you do pure B float? Master weights. I mean, I suppose this is like not, if it's just the weights in float 32, that's not bad. I see. So that would also mean the momentums? Hmm. I see. Okay. So we can just keep it this way. Jesus. Literally, how many of these stupid crypto accounts do I have to ban today? Fuck off. Yeah, so I think we are going to try to keep. Yeah, we should keep these ops as is. I do wonder if you need the momentums in, do you need the momentums to be in BF16? Been building metal kernels for 4.0. I noticed post static native. Target that. Yeah, this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get the static native into 4.0. It's got no torch in it, which is pretty freaking cool. Wait, does metal literally have their own? Is it just like an entire dupe of the entire? Is it like duping the entire kernel's backend to support metal? Wait, what the hell? It's this? Duping? Oh man, dude, like that's so ass. I don't want like what is this for? Is it even fast? Because like it's absolutely not worth doubling the size of Puffer 4 to support still stupidly slow training on Apple shit hardware. What's this look like in C++? Wait, what? Where are their kernels? Do they have like any example of see, now I'm confused. Way faster than whatever Torch native. Work on this. Do you know how fast it can get? I'm kind of curious. My understanding was that the Apple's hardware, like their hardware is just shit, and no matter what you do, it will always be shit. Yeah, so this is going down this rabbit hole again. This is not going to work. Static. I can't figure out why the hell it's non-deterministic in FP32. It's perfectly deterministic in B-float. I have non-determinism working in B-float, but not in FP. And it's only with multiple buffers as well. Benching at the moment, you want to see it in a PR? Well, the thing I'm worried about, man, is it's like, if I'm going to end up with like 3,000 lines worth of kernels and stuff, right? And you're going to add, like, you like literally just end up doubling the size of the the maintainable puffer 4 to support metal. Like, if it turns out people can train at 10 million SPS on their Mac, then maybe I'll change my mind on that one. But, I mean, last we checked, the Torch MPS backends were barely faster than CPU. Maybe their backends just suck. But that was even on, like, large batch stuff. I can't be spending unlimited time on this. Whoops. Right. I said I was gonna go run for lunch. Okay, cool. I will be back in like 10 minutes. I gotta go run quick lunch. Um, and then we're gonna figure this stuff out. I will be back. 20K in metals, 230K, bench existing. Yeah, but the thing is about like you can rent an NVIDIA GPU online for like 5 cents an hour and it'll jump to 4 million. I'll be I'll be back in like 10. What in the hell? God damn. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Let me just ban this one. Ban this one. Ban this one. Ban this one. Any others? Stupid crypto bros have nothing better to do than harass people. They're not going to deal with their bullshit anyways. God damn it. Should I just ignore it? No, I should probably just do I'm not affiliated with this scam. Done. Cool. Lovely. I will be right back. Okay, here's the plan. I can't figure out why this thing is not deterministic, so we're gonna just stick a bounty on this thing once it's stable, and we're gonna see if we can get this thing to at least train on the main machine for now. Do we still have all these launch errors in? Ban this one. Yeah, they do every few months. It's just this dumb shit. I don't know if it's the same guy on 10 accounts or it's just their Discord of morons, but I don't understand the point. Like, they're not getting shit from this. Back in my day, we just linked people to the freaking Rickroll video. Is that all we need? Yeah. Single buffer. Training float 32 still. Term for buffer. Okay. No, there's no token. It is bullshit. Any further commentary on scam? It's just we're just gonna anybody that's like commenting on this crypto, I'm just gonna assume you're one of these. So any comments from here on that are just gonna be insta ban. I'm not dealing with this shit today. I have real fucking work to do. Okay, is this still working? Hello? Not dropping frames. Why'd this server just cut out? Damn it. The goal is to reproduce this thing here. I was gonna try this in FP32 next. That's still gotta be the play, right? No, we're getting rid of that one. Not doing this shit. There we go. Okay, that still runs. And if I do this, I get FP32. I'm gonna assume that FP32 isn't broken, it's just non-deterministic. Wait, that shouldn't have been the same speed. Do we see deep precision in here? I don't see deep precision in here. Yeah, I pushed that. Oh, that's super sketchy now, because now I don't know. Actually, hang on, I can know. If it's the same score every time, then it's gonna be, it's the same one. 817. Was that what we got before? Yeah, so it's not actually compiling somehow with, Why is this not? Oh, precision equals float. That shouldn't run without. That float 32, that shouldn't run. That's really bad. Okay, this is slower now, right? Yes, good. Okay, so now we have this one. Now we can build 2048. I don't think this will work, but at least this will be a useful sanity. This will be sanity against precision related issues. Very nice. Kernel launch error. Really? I don't see how that's possible because... Okay, so I guess I have to try 2048 locally. This should be 16 byte aligned. I mean, it has to be, doesn't it? Literally what we just did. Can we replicate the bug here? No, yes, we can. Okay. This is where I think it is, right? 637, go. Oh, it's on multinomial with replacement now. Interesting. Okay. Invalid argument. Let's do. Multinomial. No. It's probably the alignment thing again, right? It's at a different spot now. Total agents. Oh, it is probably just shared memory then, isn't it? Rounded block size. Shared memory exceeds default limit. Yeah. Okay. And what did I try to run for this? So yeah, there you go with this one. How about this? Just like go away, block, block. Block. Okay. Um, yeah, this looks like that's kind of a problem. That's a really dumb thing to fix. It shouldn't be doing it this way. This is for the deterministic reduction, isn't it, though? Let me get rid of this, and let's just try this with total agents. Okay, let's not OOM myself. We'll just add this one real quick. Cool. Okay. So this is super slow. It's in FP32. We do get to compare this now, though, right? We just go like this. We basically just get to see whether any of this learns anything. In the meantime, it's actually really weird to me. Yeah, it's very, very weird to me that we're not replicating this at all. So let me just double check one more time in here. Got our betas, that's the correct name. We got the clip coef, got the entropy coef. Learning rate, grad norm, mini batch size, alpha, beta, you play. Yeah, I mean, this all looks fine to me. Nothing else I could have missed. So why the heck doesn't this replicate anything, like, at all? It's going up now, but it's just bad, right? Let's take some time to get off the ground. But no, it's just, like, near zero. Okay. I can try with one buffer. This is the training version from before as well. And this worked over there, right? Yeah, this worked over there. I mean, we need something that's not breakout, replicable on this before we can ship it. I guess this should confirm FP32 is not the, at least not the sole culprit. I think what other stuff there is that we need to mess with here. Yeah, I believe that I trained this on not. We can easily check, right? I can go over to the 4.0 branch with these params, and we can double check over there. We should probably do that next. It is actually starting to learn here. So I am wondering if there was something to, if there possibly was something to the precision issue. We'll let it go a little bit here. It's also too slow for FP32, isn't it? Hang on, no, not really. The original net's actually just one LSTM layer, a bunch of linear layers, so we have more than them. Okay. Do I just let this thing run? That's non-trivial score at the very least. We'll see if this thing is stable. And I guess we can compare this exact thing to this exact thing with bfloat if we would like. Yeah, definitely. Well, hang on, didn't we train this with mixed precision? We did. I guess it's possible we broke something. Trained this originally without rollout buffers getting updated. I have that setting now. We trained it on the torch backend. Now we have our custom backend. Our custom backend port has been pretty darn careful though. Right down to the numerical equivalence. A couple ops that maybe it could have messed it up in. We did use the default net as well, right? Yeah, we did use the default net. What's this perf? Is there something else here? No, see, it hasn't reached 32K. This is actually, this metric is very close. Or closer. Maybe not horrible. Oh wait, this axis is time. Oh. Hang on, yeah, this axis is time. In steps, it's way closer, you see? So it's slow because it's an FP32, but actually looks like it's working. Okay. This is a good outcome then. Let's let this keep going for a bit, and then we'll see if B float is the culprit here. We do need stable B float training. Well, I kind of want to look at what is the best reference on B float stability? Has anybody done like a really good study for training? Let's actually go check. Studies. I doubt it finds much on that, but weights plus optimizer states. Okay. Okay, so we'll keep this here for now. Would you consider reviewing some of the PRs for M's? Of course. That's like one of the things I offer to do when people PRMs. I'm just super behind right now because I've been busting my ass trying to get 4.0 done. And 4.0 is just this massive update and it's pretty hard. But like, yes, that is something I will do. All the M's nicely integrated and well reviewed. Perfect. It's not matching, but it's like good. I'm trying to remember what I trained this one on. I think this one was. What are the differences here? I trained it on the torch backend. Did I change anything else with this one? I think this was not even the custom encoder or anything. 512 hidden. Well, look, if we get this thing looking pretty similar in FP32 and it's completely broke with BF16, then we have some numeric strength somewhere, unfortunately. Which would be pretty weird because we already really weren't using Torch's numerics anywhere, were we? Yeah. Ooh, okay. So we still have instability here, we see. So it's not just FP32. It's not just FP32. I'm gonna give it a minute or two. Oh, look at that. Wait, right here. Shoot, we don't have losses logged for this. But this should never happen to the policy gradient loss, right? Like, what the heck is this? Oh yeah, there are a lot of really cool ends, of course. I've seen several be submitted pretty recently. I just have to get 4.0 done. Okay, well, I doubt this is recovering. Flipping fraction is spiked and then back down. Interesting. I wish we had these stats for the original run. Okay, let's real quick. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to we're gonna keep this config file. All right. Then we're gonna go over to we're gonna keep this config right here. All right. We're gonna see if this replicates. Okay. What we're working on today, we are attempting to figure out. We are attempting to figure out what on earth is going on with this here. Huh? We're attempting to figure out what the heck is going on with this this new backend of ours, this new torch backend, or a non-torch backend rather. And we're trying to figure out numerical differences, why stuff is not working as it should. Yeah, we got a lot of instability to resolve. We got 4 working cleanly on our simple tasks. We got to figure out what we screwed up here. Well, this sucks so far, right? Yeah, this ain't it. Okay. Let's try this one. I have a guy who's offering to do a course project around the fuse scan operation, which would save us a ton of time. Is this learning? Hang on, if this doesn't repro, then we have a problem. Because something's jank. We need to repro this run here. Oh shoot, it's already 2:45. It's kind of weird, no? Like, yeah, this is definitely not matching. Okay. Good night to you as well. Okay, this is broken. Yeah, this is completely broken. So now I'm confused because I ran the setup, build 2048. No, I'm not in Massachusetts. I've graduated. I'm in Florida at the moment. I spend a lot of time in Maryland though, so I'm in California. This is messed up. This is super messed up. Yeah, this is on 4.0. Um, and the only thing I can think is, did I mess up? Oh wait, hang on. I bet I know. Yeah, I bet I know. I bet this thing here. I bet it's this. Yep. Okay, let's see if with this, if this replicates, go from here. What thesis you worked on in PhD? It's right here. You can read it. Neural MMO, massively multi-agent simulation and learning. It's also on YouTube if you're would like a much more entertaining and well, generally much more enjoyable coverage of the material. Okay. This, whoops. Now we try it. With this. 3.9 mil params, 1.6 mil SPS. We'll see if this trains. This replicates, then this config is correct. Would Pufferlib be a good solution for multi-agent game with evolving statements of rewards? I mean, if it's as long as it's not like a game that's completely dependent on language or something, then yeah. It solves all sorts of fancy problems. You can play Neural MMO on Puffer.ai. The latest version of our MMO environment's human playable. A bunch of other environments are as well. I believe that one you just have to tap control or whatever to take over for the bot. Okay, so here with this fix, this is now looking good. So we'll wait a little bit to make sure it's actually correct. Isn't that a lot of params for this game? Isn't that a lot of params? Wait, what do you mean isn't that a lot of params for this game? Oh, 3.9? No, you'd actually be surprised. 2048 is very hard. It's not hard to get 2048, man. It's hard to get like 65K in the thing. It scales very, very well, essentially. Also, Vault, you'll appreciate I got the the Kraken pet at 800 KC yesterday. Gotta get that environment actually there so we can see the agents get them. Any idea about RL-based world models? I think world modeling is one of the areas of lit where the science is egregiously bad. Most of the stuff that is presented in the lit doesn't actually work the way it's written on paper. I think there might be some applications of it, but it's going to look very different from the way they're currently being used. Game isn't Sir doing work on machine learning? Yes. So I work on high performance reinforcement learning. Reinforcement learning is used for interactive optimization, so agent interacting with an environment, which can be any of a number of different types of simulators. Most research in reinforcement learning uses games because they're very easily interpretable, so they make very good test environments for our algorithms and for our tools and infrastructure. Okay, so this tracks perfectly here. Website link in the bio. Do I not have it? I should probably have it there, yeah. Okay, so this perfectly tracks, we can see, right? So this is the exact thing that we ran before. So any mismatch in this is legitimate. I'm going to do this in BF16. Should work in BF16. all this stuff. And where is it? Train impl, rollouts. This block at the bottom should be commented, and it is. Good. Index copy kernel, index copy kernel. Cool. How to get started in RL? Is there a fixed mode wrap? I have the exact article for you, my friend. Here you go. This is the best educational piece of content I've produced. It is all free. It will link you to a number of other things, and you will be on your way much, much more quickly than with most other startups. Janky numerics, huh? Hang on, this is training initially at least, right? So like if I look at this, oh, it's under though. Huh? Maybe? Okay, this is not bad. So if there are numerical instabilities, that's... Wait, why is this working now? It's like kind of working, right? Huh. Oh, wait, this is what happened before, right? It was like, it got to 4K and then flatlined or something? Huh. Let's see what it does here. I mean, this should be full deterministic as well. This is BF16. So how did you get into MIT? It was through referral. You had to take an exam. Graduate from AI ML engineer to get into the PhD. Okay, so in the US, stuff works pretty differently. Yes, there's technically a standardized exam. It's very easy. If you don't get near perfect marks on it, like, you have bigger problems. Like, I decided to take it, studied for it, and took it in like a week. It's a very easy exam. The main thing is having already done and published AI research, and then having somebody there who wants you as their student. So I'd already worked with Philip at OpenAI. He went to become a professor. I got accepted there because he wanted me for his lab. I also got into CMU just on merit of my research without knowing anybody personally. Either of those can happen. And I graduated from Stanford with a bachelor's in computer science, emphasis on AI, having formally published one bit of research in natural language processing with a few other white papers in computer vision and a little bit of reinforcement learning. Well, not a little bit of reinforcement learning. Like, I'd already been working on my thesis project for 2 years, basically, before I started. So, and the way you get into a PhD is by having already done half of a PhD. That's kind of how it works. All right, no idea what's wrong with FP32 here. This is okay enough for now. I'm going to see if this thing is relatively stable or not. I think we still have some numeric jank going on here. We shall see. I will be right back. Let me use the restroom, and we will continue for about another half hour, and then I got to go work on some client stuff. No, I did not switch career. AI and ML is a subfield of computer science and engineering. I've been working on AI since I was 16, man. There isn't an AI major. You study computer science. Oh, come on. Is this actually going to freeze on me? Do you get asked to work a lot to work on LLMs? Well, not really, because I don't advertise it, right? I have a couple people try to hire me, like out of puffer, to work on LLMs once in a while. And it's just like, no. Well, maybe if you go write me one of those semi-made up $100 million Zuck offers, because then I can do that for a year or two, and then I can just fund my own lab indefinitely on that. But outside of that, no. Uh-oh. All right, so I think it is peaking here, and we are getting the decay. So yeah, that's a big problem if that is the case. What's going on here? It's just like flip frac, entropy crash. The RL do this goes. Yeah, the RL they do is really simple. We took model and trained them. Well, we build our own models. Our models are very small. We don't work on like other people's big models. Huh? Okay. Hang on. Maybe this is not crash. Maybe it's okay. I remember there being quite a bit of variability in the run to run with this. So even if this gets like 15K, I'd be happy. LLMRL is really easy. Like it's easy because it's easy and hard at the same time. Like there's just not that much you can do. CPU or GPU skinning. Whoa, what's this? Ooh, okay. We're gonna be using this. Good job, Rayston. What do we have? Ah, okay. So this is not amazing, right? We get 13K. I mean, it's numerically pretty stable, it looks like. I don't see any big spikes in the loss. Yeah. So there's definitely the FP32 implementation, there's definitely something jank with it. The B-Float one seems okay. Yeah, the B-Float one here seems okay. Is there any dip here? No, there isn't. Okay, so somehow we actually have this fixed enough. If by the time I have this cleaned up enough for 4.0, we still don't have FP32 clean, I'm just going to put like a $500 bounty on it. I think that that's reasonable. I've been wanting to put more bounties on stuff, and like, yeah, realistically, I probably can come up with like 5 or 10 different bounties for $500 a piece that would improve the project a lot. What GPU you work on? This one I'm working on a 5090 at the moment. Most of our GPUs we run on like 4090s and 5090s. Though actually we are going to want to test some stuff on H100s, H200s, maybe even GB for the release. But most of our stuff is on consumer cards. So dance trained. I don't, and I don't follow all of that stuff. I do reinforcement learning, like this type of RL. You can see some of our work on puffer.ai. It's a lot of games, because games are good for research, but there are drones on there, there's driving. We have a bunch of other applications for clients we do. We've done finance, commerce, bunch of stuff. We good here? Yeah, we're good here. Okay. Um, I think we have to clean stuff up. It's the problem. Oh, no, you know what we need to do? We need to run a sweep on this version of the code. That's what we need to do. Can we do that? I think we can, right? Okay, so now this is actually good because what this means is since we got this to run, I can now leave this server 24/7 doing basic sweeps, and I can start debugging those, 2 or 3 times a day, and making sure stuff is reasonable on this version while I clean up the code. Google simulation AI similar to RL. There's SEMA thing? No, that's a big world model. They want to do RL, I think, with it, but it's a very, very different approach. Our sims are very, very fast. Like, we build domain-specific sims that run more than 10,000 times faster than something like that. But they're not general, they're task-specific. Okay, so Python setup build. Good. Okay, this is fun. So now, things to clean up. I actually think we probably, well, we definitely need to do the muon cleanup. We're gonna leave the FP32 versus BF16 stuff for a bit. Let's take a look at the latest word count. Wait, star.cuh. Okay, so models is chunky. Right, we wanted to port models. Let's do that. So custom encoder. Honestly, it's the neural MMO one is the big one, right? Yeah, the neural MMO one is the big one. Because if I open up Legacy Ocean, actually, here. I can literally get the cool thing is I can get the model to just port this. I mean, how many of these really need their custom model? Decent number? Oh, you know what? I remember grid. Does grid actually have? It just uses policy, doesn't it? So let's start updating some of these M's then. Oops. Check upper lab breakout page for RNG and then as page. I'm 17. What would be relevant stuff? I'm some PhD in researcher raised to get chance to work in the AI companies. It depends on your country and like how stuff feeds in. Like I can only speak into the U.S. In the U.S., it's the hardest thing in the U.S. is actually getting into undergrad. Like that's, believe it or not, that's the hardest thing. Um, if you do that, and then you're smart and you work even relatively hard, and you actually just focus on becoming good at the thing, it's pretty straightforward and easy. Like from there, that's, believe it or not, that's the hard thing. It's different elsewhere. In other countries, it's more like spread out. Whom you discussing? What do you mean, whom you discussing? I'm answering your question. Oh, I'm answering your question, right. I didn't see Philip's question. I want to try Pufferlib on my allocation on Frontera until this will work on a supercomputer. Does it have NVIDIA chips? Like Puffer is so fast, the thing is you can usually solve a lot of stuff on just either a single GPU or a single node. We do have multi-GPU and distributed support though. And Puffer 4 is at least going to do multi-GPU single node, probably multi-GPU multi-node, if people want it. Okay, rand R. So all this is doing is this is updating Puffer from unsafe per like RNG that is not thread safe to RNG that is thread safe. It's more than thread safe. It's going to be unique per environment. So this will help us quite a bit. And then we can see if this trains out of the box or not. I remember grid being really screwy with the hypers. 4 nodes. 4 nodes of what though? What is this? Alright, well that came out with restaurants. Texas Advanced Computing Center. Cool. Oh, they have super old GPUs on those, don't they? It's kind of funny that most of these like supercomputers are just dated and old. I will say, Philip, if you're trying to do RL, you don't really need much compute these days. Puffer is just really, really fast. What I do. Update binding.save. this thing have shared init? It does have shared init. Horizon when it comes out. I mean, we literally just use desktops and we're good. To give you an idea, right, we're training 10 mil plus steps per second in Puffer 4 on a 5090. What on earth is this? Free temp internal allocations. Oh, I see. What do we have for this? Like neural MMO? Got allocation for computer vision product, not using OMSU, so I need something to take up the rest. I want to try some RL. I have a lot of noisy limit order book data. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. We do occasionally do finance stuff professionally, but you can mess with it for sure. Oh wait, John Curtis. I'm making an agent game sim where user can create agents can interact with other agents. Sim creators, Sim is a rudimentary version of our world. Would Puffer the work for this? If you need to do RL, then yes, we do like ultra fast RL on a ton of different sims. Are you referring to SAT exam or getting to the IV? Yeah, so again, right, in the US, it's just assumed that you have either a perfect or near perfect SAT score. Like that's meant to be not that hard. Um, that doesn't get you accepted. You need other stuff. Oh, does it? What? Oh, okay, so is this dated? Num m's out, buffer m starts. Was gonna do RL market making seems like a waste of time. We do have some stuff in that space. It's, of course, that's not open source. That's for clients. It's not a total waste of time, but it's not trivial. Have RL for actions in sim and LLM for interfacing conversing. So the problem with that, John, is anytime you have an LLM in the loop, the LLM is 10,000 times slower than Puffer. So like Puffer wants to go fast and the LLM go really slow. Quantum computing. I have no idea about quantum. I have no idea about quantum stuff. Okay, what did we do wrong here? My vec init, my vec init. Wait, doesn't this hit here? Env my vec init. This is the correct sig. Why is this weird? Oh, is it Void Star? No. It's called inside vecend.h. It's defined, there's no declaration. That doesn't seem correct to me. It's like that would be a huge win. Yeah, Tim. Low param LM model, won't need anything. Yeah, but John, like, so Puffer's models can do inference at like literally 20 plus millisteps per second. Some of the faster ones are even more than that. And even our slower models are still like a couple mil per second forward passes. Like there's this just massive difference in scale. Like Puffer consumes more data than all of LLM training. And we do it on one GPU or on a few GPUs. But they have way more parameters. Like 10,000x more parameters or more. Even the small ones. Does this work? If I do this. Oh, same error, dummy. Okay. We can try that. Okay, I guess I just had it stale. Wait, that's a big network. Uh-oh. Not that bad. Okay, so... Well, that's interesting. Okay, we have grid working at least. Do we have neural MMO 3? Problem is neural MMO still needs the custom net. That's probably not that hard though, right? Okay, if they're out of sync. A few minutes behind the actual current state. But like they're at different rates. It's not just like lag, it's at like different rates, right? Like you can query the RL model like 100,000 times or more. Actually, a lot more than that. You can probably query the RL model like a million times, right? And the amount of time it takes to query the LM once. Okay, let's make sure that it's not messing up my nice MMO code. Because this you better not mess up. This is my code. I've spent a long time on this. Okay, everything gets an RNG param. What's your taught on learning stuffs? They're good to go or incomplete courses. Thought on learning stuff. A lot of stuff is incomplete. For RL, I have a very detailed guide posted on X. Is there a way to converse with Pufferlip? No, that's the thing. Like I said, it's not language, right? So Pufferlip, it's tabula rasa RL. It means you're training a model from scratch on a task via a reward signal and actions and observations. So it's not going to be able to learn stuff like language. It's really good at stuff like control in game. It can figure out a lot of like mechanics and strategies and things. I mean, you can take a look at some demos on puffer.ai, right? Like there's some simple things on there, but then there's some very complicated things on there. I mean, it's not like calling a language model API though, right? RL is substantially more advanced than like being an end user of a language model API. You can take a look though on the website. There's a ton of cool stuff, and it's all very, very fast. So you can run it wherever. I mean, the demos on the website are just running there on the website. They're not like running on a backend server. They're running in your browser, including the neural net. And I gotta make sure this doesn't break our stuff. Yeah, I gotta go in a few minutes to work on some client stuff. I have somebody waiting for me. How long we been live? 6.5 hours. Jeez. Feels like I should have gotten way more stuff done today. It's kind of just been a lot of going around in circles trying to fix stuff. We did get the thing working at least. Language component from the loop is a way to connect analytics to have a real-time dashboard. Yes, you can absolutely have a real-time dashboard. Like we have weights and biases for monitoring training. You could easily hook that up for inference as well. You can hook it up to anything else you'd like. I mean, Puffer is super, super fast, so real-time is like easy. Heck, Puffer can keep up with way, way more than that. I mean, if you just like play some of the demos on Puffer AI, you'll see it's a bunch of games you can take over for the agents. The agents are trained; they run in your browser. You can run them locally. Training is super fast. You can run on one GPU. I mean, this library is the product of, I mean, really just years and years of research. Okay, we're getting to the bottom of this. Get rid of this. Best round. Yeah, some attention on the articles, nice, a little bit, or on the video. Preferred asset designer, generator, do you prefer? So for Neural MMO3, we licensed the Mana Seed assets. Those were pretty nice. We've had a few other things, and then for stuff like the Puffer, we just hire artists. Okay. Still no? What the heck is going on here? Env? What did it screw up? Maniseed is good. Yeah. It's a little bit tricky to get it set up. Um, like, because it's a whole bunch of sheets you have to merge, right? So we actually had to write quite a decent number of scripts to do random character generation and stuff. And then the weird thing as well with these sprite type sheets is you actually end up with pretty large texture files, believe it or not. Like if you're gonna because you don't want to render everything in layers, you want to pre-bake everything, but then you end up with a huge number of textures loaded into memory. So it's kind of funny that like the simple pixel graphics, you actually end up with quite a lot of used memory. Any of your models so that others can use it. Yeah, that's not how it works, man, in RL. We have a library that you can download and use. It's not available through an API. You just download it and use it directly. It doesn't require, like, it's not behind a third-party wall. It's all free. That's not what we sell. We don't sell our models, we sell our services. So companies that want high-performance simulators for reinforcement learning can hire us to build them and to integrate them with our own tools, and as well as to do research and development in the general areas of high performance reinforcement learning. And they hire us for our expertise and then for our experience with the best toolkit out there, having built it. When you make an M to cause you blow up on Twitter. Heh. Yeah, Jess. Honestly, I think there are like a few fun M's that we could build, but right now it's just so much on. It's like just so much work on 4.0. How are experiments doing? Looks like we're running. And I gotta just finish this because I got stuff to do with Spencer. Okay. Come on. We'll do the kernels later. Maybe tonight. Oh man, the neural net for 4 is gonna be kind of a mess. Like that actually needs custom kernels. Crap. We don't even have comms, do we? Does this run? Teh. It does technically run 1.7 millisteps per second on the low end machine with just the flat network, so that's kind of freaking cool. All right. Well, I'm happy with that at least. Let's commit all this stuff up. Did I miss anything? I think this is good for now. What about RL game elements? They're not language models here. Okay, I've got to go. All right. I gotta head out because I got client work to deal with. We've got a big project we're working on, so I might stream in the evening tonight. We'll see. I might just do some dev offline. We have some progress at the least. We now have on Puffer 4. We have at least a reasonable quality model for 2048, which is a hard test environment. We have sweeps at least reasonably runnable, so we will see how this goes. And yeah, I think over the next several days, it's going to mostly be a matter of like get more of the environments running and sweeping, make sure we have reasonable baselines, clean up the code until we can like do a full merge into 4.0. For all the folks who are new around here, this is all open source work. If you'd like to help me for absolutely free, just start the repository on GitHub here. You can also join me on Discord if you'd like to get involved, and I have to update this link, but it's now just at Suarez on X because I got the custom handle. And you can follow me here for more RL.